that done? Whatever.
And Alex is on her way out to play tonight, so that'll be good.
Sweet.
I heard Pinball Monday was like massive at Tokyo Station yesterday.
Yeah, so our listed cap was 24. We had 25.
That's excellent.
It's good. It's good.
That's excellent. I mean, especially given people were having to pay to play, right?
Yes.
But they didn't have to pay the entry fee, so it probably broke even. Actually, probably.
I think it's
came out
less.
ahead. Yeah.
I think if you actually
I'll scoot in with here. Go over here like this.
if you actually calculated it out, because it was a $5 fee to enter the tournament, and that just kind of paid for the
that's
IFTA and my part, right? So that was at the host stand, and then you pay for your games, but the games are between 30 and 40 cents.
Yeah, they're cheap.
And
right?
so
if you play, how many games do you guys get in? How many rounds?
We got in 5, but usually we get 5 or 6.
Okay, so it's $250 plus
Right.
the $5 at the door, which the cover charge is $12. So
Right.
you actually come out ahead.
Yeah, which is like the really insane. It's always has been
and the machines are in better condition because they're not getting slammed by, free play children all day long.
Do you want to be live? Okay.
All right, we got to bring our notes up, or we're gonna be burning here. Oh, and we got to go live.
I think we are live.
Oh, great.
We're live, but I hit the highlight button, right?
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool. I put my sunglasses on, so we're definitely live. Like, this is how it goes whenever you're when you're heading up. Oh, this is convenient. I like this. I like this this transfer of our podcast notes to the other screen, Chris.
Yeah, I should actually do it like this.
No, then I have to look over there.
I'm sorry. But the thing is, big screen over there, yeah.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. And I'm keeping it this way so we can see the chat.
Okay.
We see you, chat, so you should talk.
Did they see this stream up here that's on the TV right now that's got the whole overlay and stuff out on it?
No. This is what the stream sees.
Oh, all right.
So they see lots of you.
Ah, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
And
a lot of you, okay? It's not just me on the stream here, Chris.
A slightly more than adequate amount of me.
All right, I'll scoot.
No. Literally, no. I will. The camera will chase you. I'll just keep. It's
just
not
keep
AI.
twisting.
It's me turning the camera to see you.
Oh, yeah. Center up.
Let's see. Welcome to Tappy Hour Episode 4, the otherwise known as the episode with obnoxious honking because our off-screen friend is playing Super Off-Road for no reason at all. No, it's Tappy Hour Episode 4. We're going to talk about the Free Play Killer Queen League rebooting and a lot of other stuff. But my name's Chris.
I'm Christian.
Christian, yes. Yeah. What's your week been like?
My mood tonight? I'm feeling great. I mean, I had a pretty solid, pretty good day at work, and every time I come out here on the week, at the end of the day, it's like a battery recharge. Seeing all these friends, getting to play some games for a little bit, try out whatever weird draft that they've rotated onto the chart over here at Free Play Dallas. So, usually a pretty good time. I'm really looking forward to it, and hoping that we see pretty big crowd today. It's been we had a bit of a slow week, like a couple of weeks ago. So
I mean, we're always banging at 4 to 5 teams.
Mm-hmm.
So slow is relative.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. As someone who's very much invested in the number of players who are here on a Tuesday Taps, it's relatively stable. But I do expect a bigger than normal Tuesday Taps.
Yeah.
And I see some people in the crowd looking around. So this podcast is dedicated to killing itself, and that we want to play the game. So
we want to podcast it to death.
Yes.
So
it's Tuesday at 6 p.m. We're podcasting because you're not here, but you should be, so that you can either be on the podcast with us and or play the game, which is really what we want to do.
Yeah. So the other thing, too, we got coming up here, and we actually just came off of a really good pinball night last night. Had a really good showing at the Monday Night Pinball League here at Free Play Arlington, or Tokyo Station now. And then an upcoming here, we've got the Killer Queen League returning to DFW. It's been on hiatus for a few months after the last season closed out, and we're starting to do draft and get the teams back together, make sure that we've got full sets for the cabinets, and planning out the schedule and everything that Chris is taking care of for us, which thank you so much, because that is a tremendous amount of work to get it all organized. I know that everybody's grateful for it.
Yeah, it's a lot, a whole lot. Last season it took me goodness, it was like 6 or 7 hours in a day, just
Wow.
again and again and again. And I definitely tried to pawn it off on our BH, and he could not handle it, our producer off screen.
It's a skill set that you have to acquire over time, I think. Maybe he'll get there someday, but today is not that day.
Well,
We
yeah.
appreciate him for what he is, but
Yes.
But truly, tournament organizing is a got a lot of creativity involved and a lot of effort, just keeping people motivated to stay involved and a commitment and that kind of thing. It's tough, but you know, the Killer Queen League in Dallas and Fort Worth area have been going strong for a while. How many seasons has it been?
This will be season 12.
Season 12, yeah. So
Yeah.
And some of these teams have been in since almost the beginning.
The Wannabes are an OG team that they've been in every season. Battle High Vapus has been in all 12 seasons. Boobies were another of the 4 season 1 teams.
Mm-hmm.
They did take, I believe, 1 season off and then rejoined in the Bumble Sleuth. So that's 3 of your 4 original teams. And then the 4th one was the champs, actually, B2 Bombers.
B2 Bombers, yeah. Yeah, really great teams. So
yeah, that team that won in season 1 was, I believe, Steven, Will, Brian McLaren, Julius, and Stabby? No, not Stabby. Stabby was in the Wannabes, but I don't know. It was stacked.
I think I think I've played with Brian before, but I don't think I've played with the other players.
Let's see. Steven's on the Wannabes.
Oh, yeah. I played Steve. Steven's a ton of fun. Steven is he's simultaneously like a really chill, vibing guy to play with, and at the same time, he'll sling a little mud at you every now and then. He's ready to get dirty with you if you talk a little trash.
Yeah, I really like him. I really like playing with him. He's on the Wannabes. I'm very happy about that. When I was queening for the Wannabes the first 4 seasons, and the first several seasons when like his team was opposing mine, I definitely took him for inspiration, also as a rival, and it was great to have and great to have the occasion to play with him. I just remember his calls of like middle, right to middle.
Yeah.
Like he would always say that and like communicate very firmly with his team, but not in a toxic way. Just like, this is where I'm going. Meet me here. And like, I love that.
So if people want to join this esteemed company of the Killer Queen League, what is kind of the quick way to get started with all that? I mean, I know that they can always come and talk to you in person, but do they have a place they can check in online in case they're not here and they want to jump in?
I posted it in the chat, although it didn't link for some reason. It's tinyurl.com. Sorry, that's it. It's not .com. tinyurl.com/FPKQL sign up, and that'll take you to a Google sheet.
Go.
That'll take you to a Google sheet. That you fill that out. Basically, just give us the information, who you are, where your travel preferences are, things like that. And that can get you in the mix. Allison will get you on the master sheet so that everybody can see who to auction. But also,
and you don't need to be. Do you need to know how to play this game really well to be able to jump in a Killer Queen League?
0%, and that's why we have it set up with tiers. Like, we are at this point in season 12. So it's been hard work, but like at this point, we're very fortunate because we have 3 tiers of league. So I can say, if you want to play with the best players in the world, and you're that good, that's the Killer Sleuth. Or maybe we're in there. We're good. Those are the big boys in the major league, the Killer Sleuth. Then you have a middle tier, it's the Honey Sleuth, and this is all with promotion and relegation. So that's a getting there. It's definitely a middle training ground. We're good at the game, but whatever objectively says like we're not there yet, but that's a good place to play against like skilled players, which you definitely need to get better. And then you have the Bumble Sleuth, which is like brand new entry-level teams, and I'm very proud of that because like you're protecting new players by having them play other new players or underdeveloped players, right? Like everybody deserves space to get better, and we can provide it with the league.
Well, it's also a good way to kind of balance the desire to play casually and the desire to play competitively, because there are plenty of people like, that I've got friends on my team. So for the record, I'm in the Bumble League. Actually, an apiarist is a new apiarist this season, which is the people that are kind of charged just managing their team, making sure people know when the games are going to play. And
the
get
NFL
people
would
together,
call you an owner.
An owner?
The NBA would call you a governor.
Yeah.
The Killer Queen League would call you apiarist.
Yeah, because it's a bee thing, in case you guys didn't know what an apiarist is.
Yeah, it's a beekeeper.
Yeah. So we've got people on our team that are, well, my wife is on the team, so that's part of that for me. But, it's just friends. Like, we're wanting to hang out and play together and have fun, but we're not necessarily looking to be able to beat the top teams in the Killer League. We don't feel like we got that capacity, and frankly, the commitment is not there for everybody. We just kind of want to hang out and play. So it's actually kind of like a social club almost for some of us too, which is a great way to make some new friends. I know that all of the teams are probably going to be looking to either add somebody in to the mix, either as an alternate or as to replace somebody who's rotating out, or we're always looking to form up new teams. So definitely a good time to sign up, to jump in if you've never done it before. For us personally, we'd love to have you. So
literally, the more the merrier, and
Absolutely.
the more there is, the more it protects what we have, because you, as a social club, like, get to play with the newer players. The newer players get to play with you, and like anybody that a new player might be scared of playing, we just take them straight out. Like that's over there.
Yeah.
That's in that league, and the only time you actually play them or get to play them is when you're so objectively at that level that that's the people you would want to play anyway.
Exactly.
Right? Like it would be very natural to play them.
Yep. So that's kind of the spiel about how we get started with all that, with Killer Queen League, how we're getting there. So we talked about how we've got the 3 different tiers of leagues, and we're just about to get ready to start drafting people to fill in some roles that have been vacated, or people have moved and taken a break, that kind of thing. So typically when people are drafting for their teams, they're looking for a few key roles. One is the queen. We got to have one of those. And then you are looking for somebody who's going to be really good at driving objective pressure for you, whether that's just dunking berries really fast or riding the snail, able to kind of move around and make the other players on the the military players on the other team respond to them, which can be really important. And then we're looking for people to play warrior roles, which is a combination of people getting up on speed and then somebody who's really stable to be kind of safe, either starting vanilla and jumping into speed later, that type of thing. So, what are the kind of skill sets maybe that people are looking for when they're drafting for that kind of stuff, Chris? Let's start with queen.
Queen is like 1-1, right? Like somebody who's willing to be queen and put into work and take that responsibility and be the one that like if you die 3 times, we lose the game. So we need you to not die, and we need you to understand that and be willing to take on that role, which is not a small task.
Yeah. So you'd say, like, for that role, you probably don't want to be brand new to the game. You probably need to know at least a little bit how to play.
I agree.
To
yeah,
jump in on that one.
You got to tap super fast, right? Or maybe not super fast. You have to be able to tap for a long time. I would want you to be like a little bit seasoned. Just so that we know you can hover at the ceiling, so that the other queen doesn't just scrape the ceiling and kill you, right? Like, you don't want to be like first time playing. If you've never heard of the league before and you're in the Dallas area and you've been queening for your friends and you're like, I got this. Let's get you a game or 2.
I will say, though, we played in Richardson the other day, and it just had some random groups of friends that were just hanging out there that we I don't know, tricked into playing with us for a little bit, ended up hanging out with us for like an hour or something, and they ended up, picking up and playing queen pretty effectively, after just, 45 minutes. If you're somebody that plays games, there's nothing to say that you can't jump in and learn how to do it.
It's true, and you can pick it up quickly, and there are definitely people who do pick it up quicker. Tim came into the league playing queen. And
did he really? That's
yeah.
how he started? That guy's a prodigy, though.
There are prodigies, though.
That's
so,
true.
Like, that is a thing.
That's true.
And I don't want to get in the way of that.
Yeah.
But You might want to like
Well,
dip your toe in and make sure that you are what you think you are on the queen, because like we're all relying on you.
So there's it's staying alive thing. So you got to be a little bit
Stay
aware
alive,
of what's
tag
going on.
gates.
But I think
Stay alive, tag gates.
yeah, tag it. So this is like a map awareness thing. So you have to be able to pay attention to what's going on across the whole screen at the same time. And a lot of times the teams rely on their queens to be kind of a shot caller too. Like, hey, we need to rotate to switch to this objective, or hey, meet me at this gate. I'm going to make it over there in like 10 seconds or something like that, so that people can kind of plan ahead. So I think it takes a bit of a tactical mind, a strategic mind to kind of take up that role. So if that seems like that's your bag of tea, then I'd say jump in and try it out. And if you're I think a natural progression a lot of times is people who play warrior end up wanting to play queen, especially if they prefer to play like a vanilla warrior.
Vanilla warrior,
the speed is the same on the screen for your flying.
Yeah, vanilla warrior is like training for queen.
Yeah.
You have to stay safe. You're the safe gate. If you die, your team is really screwed.
Yeah.
But you also have the same speed as the queen, just not as many movement options, and that you cannot dive. So yeah, that's good practice for queen, especially like transitioning early. I will say a lot of players, such as myself, that started vanilla and go to queen, like will struggle with like our eyes too low. I've seen that where you're looking at the snail, you're trying to do vanilla things, but you're the queen, so you do not need to pop the snail. I need to send you to pop the snail while I stay safe.
Constantly when I get to play queen taps.
Yeah. It's just a mindset like tweak, and it's very necessary.
So for league play for warriors, what's the skill set there? What are you looking for? What kind of mindset do people have to have when they're going to jump in on playing speed warriors or vanilla?
Willingness. Like if you're willing to pick up the sword, then I've got a team for you. Like it's really that simple. There are different styles of warriors. There are the ones who want to play ultra safe, like myself. Mm-hmm. There are the saucy psychopaths like Heriberto, who hasn't been in the league for a couple of seasons. And there's everywhere in between, right? Like that's the team with the best military units are probably going to win. So their importance cannot be understated.
So is that like a trend for other teams? I know that on our team, speaking personally, knowing people that just got started playing the game, and sometimes they don't want to get up and play warrior. They're like, I'm comfortable riding the snail, or I like running berries or something like that. And I thought that was just maybe the people I was playing with. You feel like that reticence to jump in on that role is more common than that?
Wait, like
I mean going to like jumping from playing an objective up into a warrior role. Do you feel like people are hesitant to do that? Do you think it's a common thing?
Sometimes, just because you have to tap the button a lot more. It's not like Mario anymore.
No, that's true.
It's also like when you're objective, you are literally winning the game. Like that's your job, is to win the game. Warriors, their jobs are more diverse and complex than that. If you're killing the queen 3 times, then yeah, you're winning the game, but like you're probably going to die trying to do that, and now you're the one losing the game because our military units are down. You got to get back up. Then you also have to worry about defense, and defending is difficult because, as you know from being objective, like I can sneak those berries in, especially if I have some support over my head. So yeah, it's a complex thing, and it can be intimidating. But the point of the league is to create those safe spaces for you to do that, and also just do what's fun.
Just for fun.
If we're not having fun, we're not doing it right, in my opinion.
So what do you think? So what about objective players? So what's the skill set there? Because it's not just as easy as like I'm going to go like take a snail and hold a stick to the left and ride it all the way to the gate, right?
I actually have lots of thoughts on the objective because I just played objective in a tournament
That's
in
true.
Utah.
You just played it in Utah.
I think it's an underappreciated role. It's our given entry role in that you could literally just hold to the left and be useful, right? Like if you're moving the snail,
you're being useful.
It's
That's
better
a thing,
than Gene, right? And like I want you on my team. I'm absolutely like, let's go. This is genuine when I say come play with me, and never having played before. Mm-hmm. A lot of times people get confident in that middle tier. I can run the berries. I know I can. It's more complicated than that. But like I'm fine with it being an entry level thing and like sticking there. But if you want nuance, like Katie Caston is in the area. She's probably going to be here today.
She's an incredible player, by the way.
She's the best objective I've ever seen.
I mean, you want to talk about, like, I think we're about to get into the differences between some of these like one league and the other, and like what's the marker between people playing in Bumble versus Honey versus Killer. But we could start with objective, and we could talk about Katie, because she's an amazing objective player.
She is relentless on snail pressure and objective pressure, just relentless.
Yeah.
She is perfectly happy to die 10,000 times in service of winning the game, and she will, or stalling out the game. She has high map awareness. She can communicate effectively, but she can also do it without malice. You know, she will tell you what's happening on the map, and you might miss it because, like, you're not paying attention to the woman over there, but you should be. She'll let you know.
And I think that there's a lot of tech with objective play that gets overlooked sometimes. You know, like jumping off the snail and bouncing people, or rerouting from an objective run to go disrupt something that a warrior's doing by knocking off their head or baiting them down into a position they shouldn't go into.
Yep.
You know, you can impact the game in a lot of ways besides just carrying a barrier, just riding snails, if that's not like an important thing on its own, right?
Yeah, and knowing that next level can be the difference between winning a map and losing. It could be the difference between, like, that warrior's going to come up and kill the snail and then subsequently killing my entire team, or I bounce that would-be warrior one time out of the gate as a lowly drone on the snail because I hopped off, and now my queen dives on that drone. There's the end of that potential speed warrior.
Yep.
They're still wiped. Yeah, I'm going to go move the snail now that we've dealt with their entire threat. Right?
Yeah, I feel like that's the difference between like a killer level objective player is the ability to make an impact on the map across like weird situations. I mean, bouncing drones out of gates they're trying to form up in.
Yes, that's
knocking.
huge.
You're using your bounce aggressively, not just defensively. Like, so, kind of in the middle league, you're talking about people that are jumping off the snail and dodging a warrior or bouncing the warrior away, right? But they're, interacting right around those objectives. Still really important to be able to do those things, but, the difference between somebody who's like really on the next tier, I think, is knowing when to abandon moving the snail another quarter of an inch and when it's better to go and try to knock, a queen, like save a queen from who's trapped by displacing, somebody who's keeping her pen down or something.
Drone's the only unit that can front stick the queen. The drone could technically go higher than the queen. Now, the drone can't fly, so the queen has to be low enough on the map that the drone can reach them. But if the drone's at the ceiling, the queen's at the ceiling, oddly, the queen's the one getting bumped down.
Yeah.
And yes, Katie's very good at that.
Oh, I know. God, I know.
I don't go into don't go into the tunnel, period. But like my first lesson was
stay away from
Katie alone on the stage. There's one way I approach Katie, straight down.
I've got
that's it.
So I used to think, before I was playing Queen, and I was playing Warrior periodically and stuff, I would just like, all right, Warrior, or oh yeah, here's a drone, that's my food. And if they bounce me away, I was like, well, I'll try again. I'm just going to get them eventually. They're like my prey and I'm the shark or something, right? With a queen, it's like, oh God, here comes the drone. What are they going to do to me?
Yeah.
So much more scared of a drone displacing me than I am of a warrior trying to hit a J that I can just stand there and just eat them when they come at me,
But that's a worthwhile fear. Like they are a threat if they're good.
And they don't care. They will throw their life away. They're just like,
sure,
hey, I'm going to get you. Bam. Infinity life. There's no investment there.
The other thing that like separates the really good ones from the mid tier is like you die a lot as objective. You don't have to die a lot as objective, right? Like your death needs to mean or should mean something, right? Just dying means you have to respawn, come back, do whatever it is you're doing. That's 2.5 seconds with you off the map, maybe some more while you're coming down to go find the snail or whatever, right? Why did you die? Good reason to die is like there's a fight over my head and I have the objective, I have the snail. Now I'm going to lure the enemy down underneath my warriors, underneath my military units, dying in the process so that they get a tactical position over them, right? Good reason.
Oop, I did something
Not
over
a good reason. There's nobody defending me over the snail. I'm just on it, and Christian, the queen, comes and dives into the tunnel and just mows me down.
Yeah.
That's not a good reason to die, because you're coming, you're going to kill me. I have no escort.
Well,
I have no reason, so just leave.
I would say that you can also get an advantage out of dying down there, but not dying off the first pass. Like every time that you bounce and they go, I get them next time, and they come back at you again, I get them next time. You can waste so much time and get people stuck.
Wasting time
is a huge benefit.
Incredible. If the drone wastes anybody's time on the map that's not another drone, then that's a
even a drone, if they're trying to form up, right? You know, you can waste a lot. Yeah, you can.
But I'm thinking of that in the future tense. That's a future warrior,
that's a
right?
Future warrior.
Yeah. If I've wasted their time and they died, if I got them killed, that's amazing. But like just wasting their time is underrated. If you are the queen and you chase me, right? And say I hop off the snail, but I'm not going to try and front stick you because I'm going to die, right? So I'm going to go that way, and you're going to chase me.
Yeah.
Well, every moment, every split second that you chase me is time wasted with the drone.
Well, and you're controlling their position too, right?
Because
they're chasing you. They're not going where they could go to take an advantage. You just get to make it. You're controlling their path, right?
Well, maybe
to a degree.
But also, you're occupied with me.
Yeah,
if
right.
You're looking at me way down here, then you're not all the way over there. And my team is hopefully winning on the other side because I'm the least powerful unit. You're the most powerful unit, and I've somehow taken you off the board, even for a split second. Net win, right? But then the other thing is like. So you run me off, and you're going to hover over say you're a warrior. You run me off. You're hovering over the snail. I could dunk a berry in. My percentage chances of winning is going to go higher.
Yeah.
Or maybe I can get speed in that moment, or disrupt something, or anything, right? Any little bit I can add to value, and also
it's all incremental, right? I mean, that's the thing about drone. You can
drone.
see the incremental boost, and it's very satisfying to drop a barrier, move the snail a little bit, or get up for free on speed or whatever. Like all of it is very I can feel it getting up slowly. It's a build. It's a pressure build that takes all game long until it's over. You know? So.
And then every once in a while you actually get your number called too. Like if you hear, good drones. If you hear we're won or we're wiped.
Oh, I'm getting up. Here we go. Get a gate.
I'm getting up. Like if we're wiped and the drone gets up as warrior, you saved the day.
Right.
Now get another warrior up and continue on. I just before we got on the air, I got to do a film review with Soren.
Yeah.
And we watched our map against each other, where I was
in the Utah game.
Yes, I was a drone. Several minutes into the map, my team is wiped. I get up. I never die for the rest of the map.
Yeah.
And we win. Going into and out of famine, never die.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, that's actually a good time. We should transition to talking about warriors because that is to a degree, that's a warrior impact. I mean, a drone transitioning up to that is an important step that objective players should take when it comes to it. But there's also a big difference between like the killer warriors, bumble warriors, and honey warriors. So what are some of the things that people are looking for with warriors in each of these leagues? What are the key kind of skill sets?
That is a complicated question. It depends on like the team makeup, how good they are, where they are. Like, there's defensive players like myself, there's striking players, but also there's new players, right? Like I would rather, as a defensive-minded person, I would rather have somebody with a defensive mindset that's not all the way there yet on their technique, because that will come over time. And I feel like a defensive player playing from above, staying alive, playing tactically, is giving themselves more opportunities to practice that tech until they get better. I think they're going to get there, and I think they're going to get there quicker. You
kind of advocate for mapping a warrior skill set to what the style of play that the team is going for. So if you are playing more of a zone control style, you probably want a defensive-oriented warrior as opposed to a striker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm willing to roll the dice without a striker. Like.
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't think it. I don't necessarily. There's like a.
We will win.
Through
it may not necessarily you will win, but we will win, right? Like,
sure.
I'm fine with that. I want to stand on the hands of the enemy players until they can't play no more, right? Like, that's fine. We'll win eventually.
Oh, I've had some long maps that feels like I'm never going to win, though, Chris. Sometimes I'm begging for somebody that's like, just go kill her. I'm tired of being in famine.
Yeah.
Soft famine will never end.
Yeah, it's.
So a defensive warrior. So what are the hallmark skills of a defensive warrior?
Don't die and playing from above. Map awareness. Getting the F out of there whenever you're about to get killed.
Well, you eventually have to kill other people. You can't just like hold a
I'm
column,
you.
right? Yeah, but how are you comboing against being like when you say map awareness, what you're looking for is somebody that is going to be aware, when they have an opportunity to surround another warrior. Because when you're playing a defensive warrior, that's a lot of pinching, right? That's kind of how your style is.
It's how my style is, but the pinches don't necessarily happen. Honestly, they're pretty rare. Like that's a technical move and a one that's like difficult. But if you're up here and your opponent's there and like your teammate is here and your opponent is like here, like they know they're in trouble. And if they don't know they're in trouble, they're about to find out. But like, that's when it happens is when they test that and you get them. But like more often than not, they're gonna get out of there because they're gonna die. And like that's what I want to in my defensive warrior too is like. Don't let them come around you and surround you.
Just force them down. Yeah.
Get out, get around, get above. Like that's the name of the game. Don't strike at them and then throw yourself into a pinch, or do, and like that's how my team wins, right? And so I don't think it has to be technique heavy. The technique comes with time.
This is more of a positioning kind of heavy mindset, you think? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a zoner in every game, and I believe in it, and I see it play out in Killer Queen a lot.
So there's when you've got, I would say like really early starting warriors that haven't played it very much, let's just assume that they've got enough to tap. They can fly, right?
Uh-huh.
So I think what I see people doing where they get caught in trouble is they drop low to try to clear something they think is a priority,
right?
Instead of waiting for backup to help them have space.
Yeah,
I think patience is a really big key thing. It's like I got to be patient enough to stick around and help another person get up on warrior to help me be safe when I kill the drone.
And this is where having the non-defensive warrior or the military units that are so quick to blow themselves up bites you, right? Is like you don't want to like address the snail yourself. You want to pull your squad into it so you get them up and they immediately kill themselves and then you get them up again and they immediately kill themselves.
Sometime.
And
you know what it is?
And then you have to go kill the snail yourself, but now you're dead.
But you know what it is, though, is that sometimes, because I think that there are really successful strikers out there.
There are.
There
absolutely are.
You're giving them a bad rap a little bit. Now, there's some that are really let's say, feast and famine, right? But I think it's because
and a very good striker feasts way more than famine.
Yes, I do think that that's true. But I think that it's like you were saying about technique. It's like the technique that requires you to have as a striking speed warrior, right? You have to be able to do things like hit one bounce pinches or stinches, right?
You would want that.
That would be a
that's
key,
like
that could be that's a high skill level thing, right? But you'd want to be able to do that.
It's also a read. You gotta
read,
be
right?
in the mind of your opponents and know exactly when that bump's going to take place.
Yeah, because the timing is huge. Yeah,
it's everything.
Because you got to come from the bottom up to the top as opposed to coming around and hitting a J and then, like being there for that. Yeah.
And you're guessing they're going to hit, and like I said, the good ones are very good at it, and they will get you.
So frustrating playing against somebody who's good at that.
I mean, we have the alpha striker here in the Dallas area. It's Heriberto.
Heriberto. Mario's getting up there. Tim is also really good at it when he plays on Speed Warrior. We've seen some other people that are getting it. Hayden's getting better at some of that stuff.
Dallas players are dangerous.
John, whenever John pops off, John is really good at it. Now, John is also inconsistent sometimes, but he's getting a lot better at it too, I think.
The thing is, and I think I mentioned this on the podcast last week.
Yeah.
I told Brom, you touched the other queen one time, Heriberto's stinching you. And that's
the
truth,
true.
Right?
It's true.
But so a very good queen is I've played with Woody before as well, and Woody's I don't want anybody covering my back or my head. If I get pinched, that's my fault. I did that. the queen should never get pinched. Now, that being said, I've seen Woody pinched by Heriberto in a tournament before. So
it happens.
It does happen.
But it sounds like Woody would just own that and be like, you know what? I took a risk. I shouldn't have been there. You know, I mean, that happens to everybody.
Yeah,
So.
and that's a knowledge gap in my opinion. Like, oh, I didn't know Heriberto could strike in that moment. And
yeah, you know what? The rule of thumb with Heriberto is that Heriberto can always strike in a moment.
And that's what I told Rom.
There's no moment that he can't strike you.
That's what I told Rom, and that's basically true. And once you get that, once you understand that, you know, bumping queens means I'm dead. Don't do it.
Yeah.
And then that actually like helps you play against an Heriberto team, right? I'm saying him because he's like top of the heap. There are a lot of Dallas players that are along those lines. Don't do it with any of those people you mentioned. Don't bump queens.
If you are if you're playing in Dallas, you're queening in Dallas, you will learn very quickly to just always be aware of that. I mean, they will just especially if you're new and they find more opportunities, they will throw themselves at you.
Yeah.
Everybody will. Not even the people that are good at it, they'll be like, the people that are learning how to do it, they're like, yeah, here we go. It's like fresh meat dangling down. They just go after you.
Yeah.
You have to learn really fast to like not fall victim to that.
Yeah. In my opinion, it's pretty simple. You bump the queen, you should expect to die. Going back to what Woody was telling me when I played on Woody's team, that's my fault.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you bumped the other queen. You chose to do that. Welcome to Dallas. You're dead. And, like, you bumped one time. I understand you bumped one time. That puts you not in control of your avatar, and you're dead.
So. Well, so we've talked about some of the differences in the team, or what the skill sets that make somebody really good at you're playing warrior or queen or drone. When people are drafting, you think it's really a style choice for the teams, or they should be focused on making something really well balanced? Is it better to be narrow-minded and be like, we are gonna be a zoning team? I'm looking for players that do that. Like, what do you think makes a really strong team? This is kind of it's got to be it's a little bit of a. I don't know if there's a right answer to this.
I don't
honestly.
think there is. I don't think there
even
is.
like football teams. I mean, how many times we watch an NFL draft and they come up, is the better defense going to win this year? Is the better offense going to win this year? Who knows? I mean, the Super Bowl.
Let me be philosophical about it and just say, if you're playing the game, you're doing it the right way.
Yeah.
Like, you're playing the game, you're having fun, you're doing it the right way. And I am not here to invalidate the B = MC squared because they won the Bumble Sleuth Trophy. They won a trophy against all the other teams that were trying very hard on their level.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, congratulations, you won. You're the champions. You're
the
literal champions.
We won a game. And we tried our hardest.
and I was so happy for you when you won.
It was so gratifying, though. We took some people to round 5 a few times. So, one just like we got blow it every time, but we had a blast. So, I think this is a – go ahead.
But for real, putting together the team that plays together and continues to play together, you're doing it right. If that's it, like, that's it. And that's a healthy attitude. You'll get better over time. It was, I believe, Hive 5's first season, correct?
For most of us, yeah. I
think it was Hive 5's first season.
Our team. As a group, we'd never played together. 4 of us had never played in the league before, actually.
Yeah,
or three of us hadn't.
Rome wasn't built in a day, but Hive 5's going to be back again and going to be better, and it's because of a healthy attitude, because y'all had fun playing. Yeah. That's it. You did it right. You did it, in my opinion, perfectly.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to recruit for, so I get to pick the draft now. So I'm going to pick people who want to dress up in a theme. So
let's talk about that, getting players, though, because that had a big change this week.
Oh, yeah, you've changed it. Yes, tell us about that.
Yeah, so I'm inspired by the NBA right now because –
Not the Mavericks, though.
Absolutely not the Mavericks. Absolutely not the Mavericks, but – the NBA champion, when it's crowned this season, will be a new champion that has not won, and that is the case for the last 7 seasons. 7 seasons, 7 different champions.
And that's incredible.
It's incredible, and it's totally unlike the NBA. I think the Boston Celtics won like 10 championships in 11 years. Maybe it was 10.
Unbeatable for a long time.
Dynasties have been the way of things in the NBA for forever, and it's not like the players have gotten better. Well, they've probably gotten better, but it's not that they've gotten worse. That's for sure. But like, what has happened is player empowerment. LeBron plays with his friends, and that's been swinging titles everywhere, right? Kevin Durant wants to play with Steph Curry's. Now they win. But like even that's the other era where they were winning multiple championships. Now it's just like wild ass, right? Like who knows who's going to win every year because like they're all moving everywhere on their own accord, and it's not entirely on their own accord, but like it's caused so much parity, and also just general like happiness with your team unless some idiot GM gets in the way and trades Luka for nothing.
All right.
Sorry. But my point is like player empowerment clearly looking at the NBA like does help. So we've added a free agency period from now till June 17th. If you want to get into the league and you want to play for a team because you saw Christian on a podcast and you think High Five is great and he agrees as the apiarist, you can be on that team. And that's it. And all the Honeycoin rules are amended to flex around that. You can have a team with 5 free agents. Even if for some reason you don't want to play on your own team, Christian, that is a thing that can happen. But like you can join with your buddies. You can have a team of 5 joining into the Bumble Sleuth. That's fine. You can, if you're good enough to join in with the big dogs, then you're going to be coveted. Mario's in that position right now, right? Mario is unaffiliated. He just moved from Austin. He's the belle of the ball. He's going to be 1-1 in the auction if he goes that far.
He's also hilarious.
God,
that guy got me so good last week. Ah.
But yeah, it's Mario's prerogative who Mario plays for right now until the 17th or until he chooses. And like, I think that's the way to go in the future. And because of the NBA model, I'm really inspired by it, and I think it's going to go great. And it's already paid dividends. I don't know if you're aware. Paul and Count has a new signing. It's Charlie.
Excellent. Well, hey, listen, we got to wrap this up because there's people that want to tap over here, so let's get out of here.
Let's go.
All right, well, this has been fun. We'll see you guys next week.
Yep. Remember, you can keep us from podcasting just by playing with us, and that's what we want.
Yeah, I'll tap in. I'll teach you how to play real quick.
All right. It's still not working. He does not have these things on. All right.
I don't know why they want me here so bad, but this is the warm up.
This is the clutch warm up here.
Dude, this team is busted.
Which one?
Blue side.
Oh my God! What? Okay, yeah, just casually dropping in 3 4 killer players, and
Yeah, you know, it'd be like that.
sometimes.
It's nice seeing David at a Tuesday again.
I know it. I haven't hung out with David in a while since we've kind of fallen off over in Arlington. So this is
Yeah,
this is a
we're
good
working
night.
on it. I cannot hear you.
Yeah, I think number one's not working. Let me grab the other mic.
Yeah. Fix what?
Yeah, I'll fix it.
How do I fix it? How do I fix it? All right.
There you go, it's fixed.
Hey, job application.
Are you going speed? Okay.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, well, yeah, I got you. All right,
think,
anyway, this one's real. So we're going to see what happens here. Eduardo, Steven. We got berries for blue side. Oh, they got Bree running. Oh,
Look at them, like,
Eduardo
straight up the,
immediately sells the entire game. He should
yeah.
go pro.
They
I need to stop being such a smart ass when I
Oh
get
my
on the
god!
mic. Oh my
that
god,
was such a
good
mean
play.
opening. Gold like denied the safe, Gold denied Blue's safe form over there.
Hayden got a little excited. Sorry, I'm hearing Hayden's comms.
Put Hayden on
Hayden's
headset
3-0. They're all military kills. He's playing sick vanilla right now.
You know, you got to step up
You gotta-
sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, he dies. Oh no.
Okay,
now he dies. I was like, there's no way you get out of that one.
Not out of that box.
Fourth berry runs in. Both queens have an
Yeah,
egg.
berries are flying.
Military
in for,
advantage is
for Blue,
way
though.
in Gold's favor.
Yeah, but they're not pushing any objectives. They don't
Yeah.
have any berries in. They're not running the snail. What are
Well,
they
their
doing?
snail's like 6% on their side.
Oh, well, that's true. They're way ahead on snail.
Yeah, they're
you
way
know.
ahead on snail. Blue has like a couple berries, but you know.
It's all a matter of perspective, right? Wow.
Oh.
After that hover transfer, still finding a way to die.
I mean-
finding the optimum way to die over there between two players.
Yeah. So Hayden's working on a Hattie here somehow. Oh, and he chased it too.
Oh!
Oh, and Eduardo chased it too hard. Steven with the hero play. That's an Eduardo special right there. Pushing just a bit too far. Oh,
A little bit too far.
and Eduardo
Yeah,
died.
that's
David with the kill. Let's go.
it. Nice job, David.
As I was saying, the Eduardo special is pushing too far off a ledge. He put trust in Hayden that Hayden would cap the ledge and do it right. Hayden didn't do it right, so Eduardo also died.
So, you know, I think if you play that way, you got to try to make the top play, right? All right, let's make sure this thing's
Oh,
not
wait,
muted.
yeah,
it had some issues earlier, so let's
Also,
try
make sure that you don't get your lines crossed.
Oh yeah, you can't cross the streams.
Don't cross the streams.
Is it on?
It is.
Yours is really quiet, which is why we weren't using that
It's
one.
okay, I'm really loud, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay. We got Antonio on the mic.
Back from
From Houston.
sweaty Houston,
True.
the armpit of Texas.
Oh,
Crazy.
okay. Eduardo almost tried to push on the open, but I don't think he was ever actually going to do that. Interesting open. Okay. Gold got their safe up. No speed. Gold's looking for speed, dies. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, not a great path there through the middle underneath Eduardo. He's going to take that every time.
Yeah, he's going to try and kill those speed drones. Oh, my God.
Wow, just picking off the warrior paths.
So strong ledge presence for Gold at the moment. Steven finds himself in a bad spot. He gets out of it, though.
I feel like Eduardo was mad about how day map went. He's like, oh,
Oh,
no,
well.
there you go. There's
Really
that.
not bad enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
a kick and berry for Gold. Oh, okay. Gold berries are starting to go now. They've almost caught up.
3 in to 4 in. Yeah, all right. Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
was that a spin move?
He just got caught on
Dude,
that
that's
turn.
Hayden's third queen kill of the set.
Hayden's on fire tonight, man.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Haven't
Yeah,
seen
Hayden's
Hayden.
solid.
Oh, he goes down there. Beautiful play by
exactly.
Ortega.
I think you're inspiring him, Antonio. I think that he's like, I got to show off for my my
My good
mentor.
pal, yeah.
Oh, Eduardo picks up Steven. So Steven's on last here. Ortega's 6-0 this map.
Take us all.
Oh, never mind. He's 6-1.
Commentator Kurtz,
Yep.
baby.
Strikes again.
It's okay, dude. Blueberries are going crazy right now. They've only got 4 on the gold
Yeah,
side.
and a lot of map control for blue. There's no gold gates tagged right now, and
no
they are
gold gates, no snail, no berries, no
Nothing.
money, no.
Yeah.
got some berries in. They got some berries in. Just not enough.
Well, yeah, because they're back 3 right now, and this late into the game, being back 3 is a big deficit. Oh, and Steven gets caught in
that's
the
it.
wrap.
Yeah,
You know,
that was
unless they just kill him.
Yeah.
it. We need to figure out how to get that channel working again. What is this number 1 right here? I'm gonna see if I can loosen it up and plug it back in.
Yeah, that Eduardo guy, he's pretty good sometimes, I think, but you know,
Yeah.
He's no slouch.
Yeah, he's pretty good, I'd say.
sometimes.
Where you at? Keep
Other
talking,
times
Antonio.
he's like really.
Yeah. The other set is on night map, and unfortunately, we can't see who's winning or what, or who won
Sorry,
day because the hive mind, not the hive mind, but something is broken over there.
Try something.
All right, we're on dust map now.
Let's see if we can. Well, I guess I'm just gonna try to move this to another port on the.
Is he mid-open?
Fake mid open. Oh, Steven does punish it.
Can we hear it? Can we hear Antonio? Still can't hear him. All right, that headset may be done.
Yeah, gold immediately takes the advantage. The blue does still have those 2 gates.
A little pinch there for
Ah,
abs. Should have moved out of
The
that
berry
spot.
advantage is once again in favor of blue, though. They just kick in across the
Oh
map.
my God,
Oh,
Gold's
that would've
goal
been
I
sick.
thought that was going to be a
Second kill.
top kick in.
Yeah, blue's
Oh,
wiped right
okay.
now, and blue pressure.
Oh.
Bobby
Blue
there.
queen's oh, well.
A good
got the
escape
kill.
out of that middle spot. That was a tough spot. They don't have any warriors up. There's the first blue warrior in a bit, and it's vanilla. So we're looking for that second.
Yeah, Brian's up. I think Hayden just got up out of right, so
Eduardo's
blue's
gonna
2.
try to go maybe form a speed here in a second.
Steven trying to clear this hive a little bit now with the help of David. They got Ortega on the ledge, and if last map was anything to go off of, Ortega's a fine ledge, but it's really hard for one vanilla to ledge on dust map. Generally, you need more help than that.
Wow, nice
Yeah.
run down there.
Oh, and Hayden takes out
Whoa.
the Speed Warrior, so Blue Hive's open now.
Oh, Jet Blue's got that last top to go.
Dude, Bree is a
Three
really
bottoms.
good barrier runner. So, the objective player advantage for Blue.
Wait a minute, they're about to tie up this berry advantage.
Oh,
Oh
shoot.
my
No, all
God.
5 tops in for
Wow.
Blue. All 5 tops are in for Blue.
So 3 out for both teams.
Gold's got to find a way to break in above this high, right, like that.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to run those other. Yeah, I don't know. They're all lows, though. So
By
maybe
the
Blue-
grace
Oh,
of God,
no.
the final top for
Oh,
Gold.
my God.
And what a play by David
One
that
out
stopped the
each.
ledge there.
Oh, is that? Oh, almost grabbed
No,
the
it's
berry
2
out
out
of the
for
middle.
Blue. It's 2 out for Blue versus 1 out.
There's
And
a
Hayden
berry
goes
down
down.
there.
Good
That's
kill
it.
by
There you
Ortega.
go. Skimmies. Oh, what a good
No,
kill
Orte-
from
Oh, and he goes
that's
in.
it. Nice
Oh my
job.
God.
And a kill by
Gold team takes
Ortega.
that.
I cannot
Yeah,
believe
that
they
was
turned that
crazy.
around.
It was
I
that
was waiting
kick
for
it.
that fucking berry to go into the top.
It was
I
the kick it,
they
dude.
They were just pushing in and pushing it.
All
I was
right,
like,
we
it's
got we
gonna
got
go
to we got to
Go
get
on
in
now.
close because they do the GGs behind us.
Oh, yeah.
There's not a lot of space here in Dallas.
You know what? They should just remove this off-road racing cab. Just put it down this side.
That's what I'm saying. They just need to get rid. No one plays this game.
I kind of like that game, but it's in a tight spot.
All right, I have no idea who's up next.
Yeah, we got to look over here because I think the other cabinet's finishing up too.
Well, they're on dusk right now, so that
yeah,
means
so
it went
they're
to
on to game 3. So it'll be a.
Yeah. I'm
see who wins this
assuming
one.
it's single elim because of how many teams we have.
Yeah, we got 6 tonight.
Is it single elim because of how many teams we have?
Double them 2 machines.
Oh, okay. I was wrong. It's still double.
Okay. All right, so we'll be setting up on the right cabs here.
We're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, they're look on the other cabinet over there. It looks like pretty even. Nobody's playing berries on dusk on that side.
There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, Mike.
You're up on gold.
Okay, give me a second.
Oh wait, there's a card.
All right, Richard and Guido on this side. So still one more round before we end up playing.
Wait, Richard's team is cracked too.
Dude, why did your mic go out? Did you switch to 1?
No, I just moved it away
Oh,
from my
okay.
mouth. I just didn't have it up against my face.
Oh my God. Yeah, Nathan, Eric. Is Eric actually over here? I saw him a second ago.
Eric is Clutch Eric.
Yeah. I was looking for him.
Assign the next one to that cab whenever the time comes. You
Yeah.
don't have to score it, just make a note of the score. I can do it on the bracket later.
Okay.
A
All right.
logistical troubleshooting over here. One of our cabs does not want to connect to the stream.
Chris, you're on blue.
You're on blue. All right, let's see. Cracked ray gun.
That's Antonio.
Yo, Antonio's stepping up with a great team name or player name here.
Oh, I didn't do it right.
Getting in there, fixing it up. Okay.
Yeah, it's there. Okay. Oh, we're the 1 seed somehow.
Oh.
Shout out to Bins, by the way. Best Killer Queen player in Fargo.
Glad that he's grateful that he's here in sweaty Dallas.
Yeah.
Traveling from the much cooler states in the height of our summer.
He's not actually here. I just signed up as DeBins.
It's a warm-up, right?
Yes.
What's that? Best of 3.
to 2. So it's over. Who won?
You guys won? All right, Air Barrett's team won.
Was it 2-1? Okay.
Means we're about to drop off of this and go play over there, I think.
I think so. Oh, yeah, we have to go play now. Okay.
Yeah. Who are we playing against?
Them that just won.
Oh. All right, we'll be back.
sorry.
Vitos,
Captain Eric, Vito's supposed to.
I don't know who Pro Surfer is.
I don't know who that is
Oh, it's
either.
Gary. It's Gary. Second warm up.
Oh, Beatles is here. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, fuck yeah. I got a chair. Fuck that. I'm just enjoying the lead here. Is it single enough? Double enough. Okay. That's my fault. That's my fault. I fucked that up. Nice. You got one left, one left. Take it easy, take it easy. One out. Please slow down. Nice. Lost the fight at Elder Dragon, but our super minions won the game. Dude, we all got one shot by Seth. Yeah? Just boom. Dude, he's weak, man. Like, if you get hit there, just tank. You're tank though, too. And you fucking, yeah, it's crazy.
All right, let's see if Clutch Air can bring it back again. Two really stacked teams over here. I'll fly solo for this one, it looks like. Standard opening here. Decent bounces out of middle. Looks like blue formed up an extra warrior a little fast there. Oh, tough spot to be in if you're stripes. About to get pinched there. Oh, nice defense by the queen, though. No, it didn't mount to net anything there. But good instincts by Richard anyway. Still forming up that second warrior there. Got a good speed form out of the right gate. Coming through on the iframes to get out of that nasty spot. 2 speed warriors for gold. Got 1 vanilla on blue. Good control of the speed gates by Richard here. Like to see those warriors still alive, but, you know, one still up. Nice kill on the bump. Ooh.
Okay, is this yeah.
Yeah, that one is. Just number 1 is off.
So is Antonio opening speed, or is he dying and get? Well, he's 0-0, so he must have opened speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the one that's been alive.
Yeah. No, he's. Ladies and gentlemen, he's still good at the game.
You know, in spite of the fact that he's saying, oh man, and
Good
Richard
kill,
is just a
Richard.
little bit good there. God damn. Yeah. How long has he been gone?
I think it's about. I want to say he's been gone about 8 months.
Yeah.
But that.
Like a bike?
Oh my goodness. But that could
Wow.
be a little. Good kill, Nathan. I feel like that could be high or low.
Oh,
Good,
Yeah.
good punish, Steven.
Yeah.
And got a warrior up out of it. Steven's been playing his ass off today. Oh, there he
all
is.
right. Tied on the eggs there. Map control in favor of gold, though.
Yeah.
Oh, warrior control in favor of blue. Yeah, Antonio's still alive and kicking here. Has not died off that first
he's
speed warrior
3-0.
form.
Good kill, Nathan. So I played 3 seasons of League with Antonio and Nathan as my warriors, and
Yeah.
I was queening it. It was such a fun team.
I bet that was fun. I hope that maybe we'll get lucky. He'll be able to form kind of a scene around himself over in Houston or something. Do they even have any cabins over there?
They do. They do have cabs in Houston. But the thing is, Antonio lives like 40 minutes away from them.
Oh, yeah. So he lives in, like, Houston, but
Yeah.
really lives in, like, Katy.
He lives in Baytown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, in fairness, there are other things to do in Houston besides play Killer Queen.
Considering how big that city is, there better be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good job
A little
staying
risky
alive,
there,
Richard.
and it got a 2 warrior.
Oh,
out
Antonio
of the
finally
gate,
went
too.
down at some point. They're getting him speed again, which is the right call if he's going to stay alive that long.
Oh, and they got 2 warriors up, too.
Oh, what a pick by
All right, Blue Queen on last.
Ramiro.
I think Blue Skull's trying to give. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, make sure you're established
Easy
there,
killing
Richard.
that,
There you go.
easy
Okay.
killing that tunnel
Blue's white,
push.
but Gold Queen's in the tunnel, so that's never good. She gets out.
Fairness, she was there to kill that last warrior. Ooh, nice deny on that warrior form. But
Antonio trusted Richard. I don't like Richard going for these J's. It's. Oh, Nathan got him.
didn't have to.
Nathan got him.
Nathan is ready for that one. It's a little exciting to form warriors up when you get 2 speeds on your ass.
Yeah. So Antonio's 21st birthday, by the way, was like 12 days ago.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So we need to get him a Malort shot, is what I'm hearing.
Well, just something that he would like, which is, by
You
the way,
mean Malort?
no, not that. And I just found out he despises Guinness. So not
Okay.
that either. Usually, his
You
drink.
know what? We should get him like a side. We should get him the Cransel culture, the free play
Do they have
classic
it here?
over. Yeah,
Oh, then yeah, get him that. He'll probably like it.
absolutely.
Yeah, if you're in the arcade vicinity and you can hear me right now, Antonio's 21st birthday was like 2 weeks ago. Get him a drink if he wants it. He's our
You just hand it to him. Here you go, buddy.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
yeah.
It's apple juice, kinda.
It's cranberry juice kind of.
I guess that's true. Yeah, it's a
All
cranberry.
right, here we go.
flavor.
So Team Richard up 1-0 here over Team Steven. But Team Steven went down.
Who's high? Who's low?
I
What's
wonder.
it? Oh. There we
Yeah,
go.
usually Richard goes high.
He does like to call it.
Steven will do either for the most part. I've seen him do both. But no.
Oh wow, solid form for blue though. Got their
Good
speed up.
maneuvering
Whoa,
by
wow, what a
Nathan.
dive in there. Nice form up, Nathan.
What a good job as a speed drone to
Yeah,
make sure
absolutely.
you get that
Did
form.
not die and find the gap there.
Okay, Antonio's
So-
up vanilla this time. So
Well, they got the full form, though. So
I think
we
he was
got
going
everybody-
second speed on day.
Mm.
Antonio's vanilla, though, has been kind of nuts, so we'll see if it stays nuts.
Antonio's everything has been kind of nuts tonight.
You're right.
He was ready to
Well,
come
his
back
queen,
and play.
No, his queen kind of wasn't.
Oh,
Oh, my
well.
God, Nathan, you're gross. Oh, good pickup, Antonio. I'm really not trying to have a rooting bias, but it's really hard to not root for Antonio.
I mean, he's been out of town for a while. You want to see him have fun,
Yeah,
do well.
like I want to see him.
I want to see him get in the finals against us and then lose.
Yeah, I want to see him play good. You know. What's funny is that he started playing in Dallas.
Whoa!
He doesn't play like a lot of Dallas players because he's not as aggro as a lot of us are. Like that's why he's having these good up times is because he plays a lot safe. Which is why I think this Warrior comp on gold is so good because Ramiro also tends to play a bit safer. So you have Ramiro and Antonio playing safe, which allows Nathan to take every shot in the book
Nice, like that.
And even if Nathan died, you know what? They can still get him right back up because there's still 2 Warriors.
Oh.
Okay, it looks like they're going to get speed David up out of left. Or that's right gate, my bad. Snail's starting to come back. Oh, nice pickup by David. Nathan goes down. David's got a nice speed warrior. I
Queen escorting that last.
I don't think it's going to be too much longer until like the rest of the scene really starts to pick up on how good David's speed warrior is getting.
Oh, really? I played against him
he's
a few
getting
times
really solid.
in Arlington. I actually am looking forward to getting those Wednesday nights back up because he's a good practice partner.
Yeah, he's getting really solid. You can't. Nice J.
I keep forgetting that he was playing speed for his
ran right
team.
into a queen there, so he's not.
Yeah.
He's not exactly
perfect.
proving my point, but you know.
I keep forgetting that he was playing Warrior for his team because Keelan was over
Nice
there.
pick in the wrap by Steven. That was nice. Antonio goes down.
All right.
Oh,
so
but Nathan gets a pickup.
Blue
So
bringing
blue
the,
is not wiped anymore.
They got a lot of berries in, but the snail pressure is kind of something they got to deal with. So
Well, no, the berry pressure definitely outweighs the snail pressure right
I think
now.
so.
Especially because it's not moving for gold. It's just sitting there. Like, if it's just sitting there, you're honestly fine.
Well, they've moved it back a little bit, right?
Richard
So
wanted that kill, didn't get it. Steven's on last. Richard has both of his eggs. So
Yeah.
the objective, like,
really probably is just kill Steven.
yeah. But the
They
berry
got-
pressure, again,
Ooh.
definitely outweighs the snail
Wow.
pressure.
Dove right in there for that one. I don't know if you need to come
I think
in
Nathan's looking for it, so I think Steven's really got to play safe.
Wow. Oh, clearing out the Warriors for him, though. Wow, Steven's definitely got to play. Wow, this is dodgy right now.
Nathan's looking for it, and now Snail's moving, and now Snail is a huge problem for
Yeah,
Blue.
it's going to be really hard to reform right now while they're wiped in this situation.
Antonio just kind of playing escort, it looks like. We got Ramiro on ledge, and Nathan's hounding.
got
okay,
one
Blue gets a
safe
warrior up.
Yeah, one vanilla.
Let's see.
Still-
That vanilla really has to report to Snail. Usually fall through the wrap here, go to Snail. Oh,
Yeah,
Steven
what?
pushes out a bit
That's it.
far. Nathan picks it up. 2-0. Team Richard moves on.
Nice
I think
job.
we play
We
them
have to
next.
play them next.
I think we play them next, yeah.
All right, note to self. These guys are dangerous.
Yep.
Hey, trip him. Stick your foot out there.
No.
Get a little injury here for the next round.
Dude, Antonio has bad knees. Don't do that.
Oh, all right. Well, I definitely won't. Does he really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that anyway, but seriously.
When he was like 16, he fucked up one of his knees for life. Like,
Playing sports?
Taekwondo. He did like a really big jump kick and landed on it wrong. Because he jumped higher than he thought he was going to.
Yeah,
Or something like that.
For a guy as tall as he is, that's a tough game to
That's
play.
a big fall. What's up, man? Yeah, what's up, man? No, I gotta do it manually. So who's up? What have we seen? So y'all, duo, submit scores. Make it fun. Okay, so we need Steven and Hondracar.
What? Winners on this side, losers on this side? Okay. Winners on screen. All right.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
So it's Steven and Hondracar.
We're at lose. All right, we're back up. Cool. We can only play on this cam on this side.
I was just curious.
We played this.
got it. I was looking for Eric, the other Eric on our side. Okay. I don't love either of the airports. You get to like the Logan area. I wanted to both. Yeah, I love both. It's like that. I prefer liquor. So wait, so you what's on? Hey, I'll do that guy. Where do you live? Oh, he's in the restaurant right now. Oh, he's right here. What's up, man? All right, we're good. You ready? Yeah, he's good. Oh, wait, Carlos. Can you find me something more on my tab? Where would you like me to put this? Here, and then after this map, me and you. Got him! All right, he's two. They have a speed truck trying to get the ship. Oh, they got a speed snail. Never mind, I got it.
I'm surprised it's scoring at all. Because I don't know if you were here the day. Like,
It's okay, we're 2. That's me.
By myself. I would.
I don't want to put it somewhere. You taking it.
Wait, you fucking rookie, you toast.
Okay.
I literally handed it to him in the same motion of picking it up.
Happy birthday, asshole.
I was like, you take a second, right? No one just.
No fucking hesitation.
Oh, I didn't want to spill it on the cap.
I mean, that's it. Well, I guess you did. It was good that I got sold out. I gave it to him. I really like in the same motion he wrapped it. It's just, I didn't hear it. It was like, you're supposed to toast, you ass. It's just, I've never seen someone so eager to take a shot. They just did it right. When they didn't classify all their like decisions before they did it.
I'm performing pretty well right now. I feel good. I'm feeling it. Yeah, man. You're good. Yeah, bro. Red's still good. Tentatively. Number 2. Hey, they got 3 bears in. Got him! Yeah, Eric. There you go. Squeeze that ledge, squeeze that ledge. That's fine, but they're on it. Are we 2 right now? Got him! Yeah, they're 1! They're 1! They're 1! Beating. They got a speed snail, speed snail. There you go. I'm just ride the shit. All right, queen strap. Watch out for those throws. Yes, sir! All right, she's last. Their berries are fake. Their berries are fake. How many bites? Yes. Undefeated! Woo!
Everybody settle the fuck. Settle the fuck.
You know. As in, like, I got the last one. Look, it's like in that level of I don't like it. It's always fun for me, so I'm gonna drink it. But like, yeah. See, and it's like the Guinness is like the first drink that I had where it tastes like
I don't know if you know this, but in the I was in a tournament last week. And I believe this might be the fucking champion.
Oh, gotcha.
I was scared. But on the first round, I whooped his ass.
There you go.
I kind of got too excited. And he was first to 3. But if it was first to 1, I would have won.
In Japan, it is first to 1.
Huh?
Japan, it is first to 1.
Man, for real? I didn't know that. That's what's up. I would have won.
Yeah. You know what? It woke me up when I said I had to start playing.
That's pretty much it, right? That was what I knew.
Winner's side, yes. However, it's still working on losers bracket. So you guys will be up again. It'll be about, I think,
I think when my ride's outside, I still have animals. You chose people.
blue. Oh my God. out now.
I really thought you lost that first one. That was really confused. Insane. That's insane. Oh my god.
That's good. All right, that's first 10. That's first 10.
I can't believe it.
That's first 10.
That's missing.
We're on gold again.
Yeah, I used to. Oh shit, we're in finals? Oh shit, we're in finals. We came back. This is great. We lost.
Hey, I closed him out.
Yeah. get cooked. This feels very appropriate that the finals are. Someone will be very happy. Yeah. want to stay on. You want to stay on?
Just stay on, just stay on.
Go,
Why'd you have to start playing the video game?
I had to remind you. It seems like everyone had forgotten. It seems like it's okay, we shouldn't Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. Oh yeah, I'm nicely done.
We don't all spell each other. Casuals or not? All right, I'm gonna go queen.
On my bird. On my bird. On my bird.
You're gonna be right in there for a picture. Okay, the trophy.
Hayden, we gotta take our picture.
Oh, shake your hand!
Don't shake my hand.
I know you're good. Yeah.
Mitigate your maximum value. Just the games played possible.
Yeah, green flag, green flag. fucked yourself.
Hi guys.
Fucked. The fucking gallop? Yeah. The little galloping gazelle? Hey, are we going to second location? My guy is good at pool apparently. He's not good at this game, he's good at pool. I specifically told Russell that I wasn't good at it. Okay, I'm not gonna do a double on your shoulder. I won't double on your shoulder. Maybe best of 17. Okay. Best of 17. Best of 17. Wait, did you see my text? Yeah. I gotta see because I think I might be. But I'd be down. I'd honestly be down to scrim like more. I mean, I'm kind of rusty still. Like I was like, where is Vito? Dude, like a pub. Well, I'm pretty sober, dude. I'm drinking, man. I'm drinking out. I use up all my energy for Sparling. Yeah, that's maybe there's something there for that. Not playing so much. I just calmed down. I'm in a perfect zen state. Let me know, like, maybe tonight is gonna. Yeah, I'll check that. It's gonna be perfect tension. Yeah, okay. Well, what time would it be where, like, 8 at the next? 8 at past the 8:30? I wouldn't know. Okay. Yeah, I'll just say now. Just alright. You're good. I'm just gonna put it in hour. Yeah, just we're looking at Thursdays going forward. Maybe Thursday or Wednesday. Okay. I think Wednesdays I could definitely do that. Right, yeah. It's just, I'm doing a lot of travel. Yeah, but if it works out, I'm pretty much down most Wednesdays. Where's that? Right?